Go ahead and click this basic button. And then immediately hit reroll? What is it? I guess it's Rise. Rise is maybe a thing. How do we feel about Rise? Let's see what we got. Thief, Lazy, Buckle, Mystic, Cultist. So... Mystic's like probably the worst tier 1 red, but like not that big of a deal. Lazy kind of sucks. Everyone else is good. Like Cultist is the best blue. Middle shield with add militia is a thing. That's interesting. Fairly easy. A little rough early on, but... Interesting thought. Greetings, Doom. So, utterly untakeable, like, a bit rough. Pretty untakeable. Pretty bad. Like, this is only 2 more than just top bot blank, and we can't replace the sides anymore. I mean, I guess the partial flip side is like, well, we don't need to worry about replacing the sides, so we can take other items, but like, it's not. And so Rise is, whenever a non-bones monster dies, it summons a bone. Doesn't have the easiest pairings, though, either. Like, I don't want to add another monster, then that new monster is also adding a bones. I mean, in this case, I guess it... Militia is the one case that it kind of makes some sense, I guess, though. Since we can often make them flee, but, like, how reliably can we actually do that early on? Not that reliably. No, like, it can be nice to have some things flee and not summon bones, but if you're at the point that they can readily flee, then you can take care of the bones they would have summoned anyway. Like, bones are not that big of a deal. Huh. Like, that's terrible. Mystic always has Exert. Buckle always has Exert. Yeah, everyone always has Exert except Cultist. Greetings, Colette. This kind of feels like a reroll. Hmm. It's like even if you're doing that, you have to add another 2, which I really don't particularly want to do. I think Rise is probably about right. I have not had it at all in version 3 yet. Looks like I have no notes for Rise from version 2 either. So... So, probably is what I've loosely got for Rise. Just rechecking this top set. Yeah, I'm not taking any of those. So if we are taking anything here, Rise is mandatory, but like... nothing else fits with it well enough. Like, if there was a decent 2, I would probably go ahead and do this plus the 2. I mean, you could take, like, Hurried or something. All random level ups. It's the least bad big hitter. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you would do, yeah. If you were taking a set here. I think rerolling's probably better. Like, this is just a lot more pressure that I would like early on. And it's gonna be difficult to get 5 shields early. Well, depends on the middle shield proccing, but... Greetings, Yang. Yeah, I mean, that's all cute. That's definitely takeable. Like, that sets... like, bottom 25%, not bottom 10%. That's kind of what it feels like. Which is maybe good enough that we should take it, but it's also, like, less familiar ground, so I'm afraid of it. Yeah, self-shield middle is what that gives to everybody. Yeah, zombie with hunt, sure, yeah. And I mean, our starting team is decent. It's on the good end, but not that amazing. This is where we're gonna reroll into a Scoundrel Alloy, like Prodigy or something here. Greetings, Surly Vagrant. I don't know what you mean by the other 2. Hello, iPod. Ah, gotcha. Hurried was covered at the time, yeah, Hurried. Okay, these three all looking better. Bottom two heroes start at 1 HP. Worse items and better items. Okay, Devil, Hoarder, Wallop, Gardener, Mage. Left Caltrop's pretty terrible. Regular left Blink is only a tier 9, and left Caltrop is relevantly worse and is only a tier 9. And it's not like regular left Blink is that easy at 9. Having Caltrops also makes you significantly more vulnerable to Inevitable, because they can proc Exert. Like, it's takeable, but I don't like it, is basically where I would put it. And you can override it with side replacers, yeah. You'll usually find about one of those in the run, maybe two. Do we want to do a whole different flavor of annoying? Like, we at least have some non-offensive options from our orange on our turn 1 if we take Imbue. Clearly we need it. The game needed to offer us all poisoned again, right? I'd be a little too free. Not used to playing that defensively, so I'm like, I ball like this with suspicion, even though I think it is mostly fair. And, you know, 1 in 400 games you just lose to Dragon Egg. But certainly not common. Immune monsters are fully immune to damage turn 1. Not immune to death turn 1, though. I don't think I've personally... have we even seen a Dragon Egg in version 3 myself? I've seen it on another stream at least once. Maybe once we've had it? I don't remember for sure. They're quite rare. Otherwise, what's the other option? I mean, does anything work with this? Got 2 heals and 1 heals. Yeah, Flighty is move back when damaged. But unlike Cause, they don't move forward, and unlike Barricade, it doesn't keep shifting. It's just move back, so it's annoying and then also can be an advantage, is Flighty. Clearly, Studon. Just add the free extra challenge. I mean, I guess you could do like top up blank, monster HP, poison immunity or something. Everything's a little out of my comfort zone. Poor Wallop if we top pot blank them. Like, Warchief's fine about floor 6 or 7, but those first 5 floors or so are, real sketch. Because one of the, like, floor 2 possibilities is just, like, seed. It's like, oh, great, yeah. And I can't really pull off 6 damage on turn 1 of floor 2. We have a decent handful of things that I can deal with Thorns, right? Like, Wallop's got this side and this side. Porter's got 6 health and 2 damage sides. Dabbler's got 6 health and a 2 damage side. So if things hatch early from immune monsters, it's probably not that bad. And like, this is one off, so you can't do that with. I mean, you could add a tract. I guess tract isn't that big of a deal. But it is a little bit more of a big deal when you're also getting a bunch more tier 1 curses that is going to include at least one more item curse, so that adds up and gets really awkward. Yeah, I mean, I think I just take immune. How bad is that? Like, it feels a little bad not to take this, but not that big of a deal. I only think it should be a 4 rather than a 5, so it's not too bad off there. Poison immunity with turn 1 immune monsters is also interesting if I wanted to try to fit that in. Interesting. Wonder if that's worth. That feels like it might be worth. Either take worse items or flighty plus tracked. Hello, Dragorna. Like, there's a handful of okay options here. My fear with doing first turn immune and then like adding in this mix is that the poison immunity isn't helping us early and this stuff would be hurting us early. It's pretty good, Squirrelian, yeah. Interesting. I'm basically like, I think this is fairly costed, but I'm afraid of it. I have not used it. This is kind of where I'm at. Like, I could even see this costing less, in fact. Depends on just how wrongly costed the other similar curses are. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with it. I'm just deciding now if we're doing the poison immunity with it. That's really nice. Like, it eases Troll, it eases Bramble, it eases Troll King, it eases the hand. But is it worth the downside? I mean, it means we don't need to focus on cleanse at all, so we like just want big shields from Keeper or whatever. I mean, that's slightly exaggerating. Cleanse still does something for Weaken, but... and Petrify and such, but... I don't know, combining it with Flighty, making it harder to kill things the second turn, probably not what we want. Alright, why don't we just take immune monsters? We lock it in, I'm afraid. I need one more win. Need to move up one more slot on the leaderboard before we throw the streak, after all. Alright, it's locked in. Let me update the display. Is that too long? No, that fits perfect. Okay. slightly weird capitalization. I'm leaving it. You can't stop me. You have nothing. Sure. It is indeed, certainly. It becomes very apparent right about here. Sure. Hello, Synthesis, they do. Yes. Crapper is certainly one of the things I was thinking like, hey, that would be pretty nice to have. They could give us Arrow. What are you? Just a mini fanatic, okay? How many things are extra bad to hit here? Versus how many items have improved value here? Like, Arrow's probably got some improved value. Change of Heart is always a good hit. Waze probably got extra value. I mean, even like Leather Vest kind of has improved value. Big Shield has improved value. Scar is even better. Cloak's less bad. I'm still not that excited about it, but it's less bad. A decent handful. Even, like, yeah, Infused Herbs is better, actually. That's what I don't really respect, but it is a little more useful here. So, lots of stuff I don't want. I mean, like, I wouldn't say lots of awful curses, but there's enough that are pretty bad. The more afraid we are of the early game, the more we should take this trade. And I'm not that afraid of the early game. I think it's close, because there are some tier ones that are definitely better than normal there. How does a druid compare to normal? Well, if they were like good by default Ravenstone, then like you would have to offer the same number each run, or like do other things that are kind of weird, and change the balance of other stuff to compensate. Like, they're designed to be a trade-off that you do want to consider, but you don't want to take every time. Druid cleans up the illusions, turn 2 if everyone's all weakened from the illusions. Like, what do we actually want? Like, Disciple, Vampire, Druid. Like, shocking. Medic, Origin is not bad. And here we want like Seer Glacia, probably. You can get some shenanigans with Sparks and Kinsey. But probably those. Yeah, druids are second or third favorite red here. That's probably good enough. Okay. Glad you're not attacking when you wouldn't. Oh wait, that doesn't do anything. So you're just looking to self-shield for one. Okay. Okay. It's already grown. We block him. That would be the... Well, we could stun Boar, too. Okay. Since that's kind of our convenient block, I guess we'll do this. Okay, it doesn't really matter. I'm like, I could balance instead. Maybe that's slightly better, but like, whatevs. Block the 2 damage to order, I guess? Fine. Okay, they're just big chill out here. Is that already enough? Probably. Yeah. They've got 2 sets. I mean, it's good for exactly this fight. It's good for a couple more fights. That's probably good enough. There's some tome value, but when we've already got our tier 2 red that's not a healer, that makes the tome value worse because we're not getting the turn 1 heals, whereas like a lot of tier 2 healers might end up rolling heals the first turn, so we could take advantage of that with the pain set. But Druid mostly doesn't do that. I mean, I guess, like, what the other characters do doesn't particularly matter. Because, you know, you kill one, yeah. Okay, troll time. Yep. Troll, fairly spooky. Alicia? No, Dabble's probably the best, especially if we're generated. Greetings, Blackhead. Just to verify, none of these are ever doing anything turn on. Yeah, I'll go ahead and lock in the mana. Let's see, Wallop's always going to be hit with the cleaves. And we might be at a point we could get the troll down to 5 HP and stun them if we keep Wallop healthy. Somewhat unlikely, but... Pretty good. This is currently 5 damage. I mean, I think we're pretty fine either way, but if we're not, we want to kill something scarier. Sure. Sure. Chill does 2 damage and weakens for 2. So on-demand weaken. Hey! Guess we're gonna be re-equipping that arrow. No, not that arrow. That's the wrong arrow. I mean, we're more inclined to want yellows that have shields and stuff. We don't have one now. It's specifically non-damage. Yeah, it's not just... Okay. Making sure it didn't, like, buff the self-shield stuff. It would buff arrow. That's cute. Like that's just like rats. Like what else is there? Graves? Okay, it would affect graves that way. That's something. It's range too, so it affects snipers and gnolls and graves. Interesting. Random could be polearm or kilt though? Blessed Waters, stocks probably moving up. Buckler. Pillow value potentially goes up too. Still not very good, but... It's easy just to look at the, you know, like, 6-ish that I really want and ignore the 15 I really don't want. Yes, I could voluntarily take that. I mean, like, let me think about the tier 2 yellows a little bit more. Like, yeah, Brute's value goes up a good chunk, but doesn't benefit from the thread. Gladiator's value goes up a little bit and benefits slightly. Scrapper's value goes down and they don't benefit. Sinew benefits. Soldier benefits. And we don't want these two, so who cares? How about late game? Got the leader's side and Wander. Veteran, I suppose, and captain. Also kind of judging how often we want to run arrow on these folks. It'd be like it's one of the single best combos with Emerald Shard, the tier 1 item that copies your tier 2 item. But we are obviously pretty unlikely to get that at this point. We could get a challenge. We're more likely to see tier 1 items from challenges than other tiers. Hello, Avery Plane. An Exert Shield? No. Not one that like had its own picture. That's close. I mean, I'm aware it has extra value because of the curse. We just spent 5 minutes talking about that. Like, it's what we were just looking at. But it's still, not that impressive. Being able to kill the gnolls turn 1 against, like, the sarcophagus and stuff is pretty good. I mean, you say the tier 2s aren't supposed to be impressive, but Kilt and Polearm exist, so... And there is, you know, like another 3 or 4 that we, would be quite happy with. Alright. Not that the extra damage does anything here, but it hits just enough options that I'll take it voluntarily here. No one else is particularly threatened. Like I could roll for I mean, it's just a bunch of illusions. Like we get 3 mana. Oh, it's over. It's over. Like just play. Okay. Good fight. Actually, do we still run that? Let's see what we get here first. Oh, there's Brute. Okay. Yeah, happy enough to take Brute, I think. Unfortunately, that is a miss on that for the most part, but it'll still potentially come into play on floor 8 or anywhere with Graves. Polearm copies your top side to all of your other damage sides. It can have some really solid synergies. Run that on dabble for this fight, probably. Although it's hard to do 3 damage to the Shade. Interesting. Is that better? Shrug. Get 3 to 5. So, I mean, Shade's average output's very similar to Sudol, but it does focus lowest. It shouldn't really matter terribly much here, to be clear. It's just nice to be able to kill the Shade turn 2, and this is our best bet for doing that. It just makes it a little harder to kill the other things. I think I like it just enough. Okay, easy enough. Yeah, keep the 1 mana rather than miss on that. I could reroll Druid. They were only doing 1 block. Oh no, 0 block because of Glacier. Yeah. Look, they grew aside. Okay. Sudol's being nice and chill. No, give Brute their shiny. Brute. There you go. There we go. Copy the middle above side. That's generally pretty good. Brute or dabble for that currently? That's good enough to take, yeah. I mean, I'd rather have this, but... Okay, we will grow aside, sure. Probably a good chill turn. Assuming we're often chilling here, I should roll Dabble. Probably just go that route then. Not having Glacier weakened is an option too, though. Maybe that's better. Does leave me with no mana, but everyone's nice and healthy, and we're stunning Cyclops next turn. Yeah, it seems fine. Hello, Skyfish. No. No. I just want to click this one. Click the wrong thing. There we go. Alright. We prepared for this. Hey, it's night. Could also put this on Druid. It's pretty good on Druid. Do we kill the sarcophagus? Probably not. Having this on Dabble's slightly better for killing the sarcophagus. This is just be as chill as possible. Like, looks surprisingly wrong seeing that symbol on the red hero there. It's kind of funny. No, it's a solid upgrade on Druid. Steel 3 is much better than Growth 2. Like, I can chain steel sides. I mean, of course, 2 mana is significantly better than 2 shield. Either it's an upgrade on both. Greetings, Sir Did It. Hey there, Astral Abyss. I mean, killing the Sark is not worth not having Knight. Knight's ridiculous. Like, Knight's already ridiculous and even significantly better for this curse. There's no way I'm not just snap picking Knight like all the time here, I think. You know how long I usually spend, like, hemming and hawing over most decisions, and I was just like, yep, there's Knight. Okay, done. Don't need to make any other considerations here. Yeah, I mean, our, Kill Sark line is like that, I guess. Our completely easy street line is like that, but we don't kill Sark most of the time. Greetings, Smasher. But yeah, having multiple steel shields is just really good because we can chain them. That matters a lot less if Brute's got this going, though. We got 15 total health. That's actually doable. Looking worse. Okay. Well, Brute's not supposed to hard miss. Like, they didn't even hit the stun, right? Or no, they had the stun once, I think. At least one of the dolls is exhausted, but that is not what the turn 1 was supposed to look like. So we don't need Knight to exert this turn, so they should keep this to save themselves and everyone else roll. Okay. Not looking great then. Actually, is it even doable? Let's see. Barely. We need everyone to hit, but everyone other than Glacia has 2 hits. Actually, no, Glacia's got 2 hits because this would work too. Yeah. So barely still possible. We'll try it. I've always got shell. Okay. All right. 1 and 3. Okay. Easy. Got a Doomblade. Pretty good pull. A usually pretty good pull. I don't know how I feel about it here, actually. Greetings, Milkshake. I mean, these are still damage sets, so it should not work with Ren. Yeah, there's Doomblade, and there's... Oh no, sorry, that's Huge Sword. There we go, that's Titan Blade. And there's Doomblade. Hello, Tribbles. Yeah, I'm guessing that Tan just thought it was funny, and that's why there's 2 Doomblades with slightly different spellings. That's my guess. But it's possible because these are weird types of damage that occasionally, like, I think that's only gonna matter with like alien stuff though. That's gonna actually be different, right? I don't think that. Like we could check real quick for the like 0.5% that like it should absolutely just be damage sides. Oh, well, you need to not be dead. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. No surprises there. It is a little acute, since normally you kind of want that the most on the first turn, but now we actually do want it more on the second turn. So theoretically it should be pretty good here. game is indeed brutal. I kind of want to be a wolf. Interesting. Well, balls, like this is definitely stronger mid game, but I think we were mostly afraid of like floor 2 and 16 plus. Where did Hydra start showing up? Like 14 plus, 15 plus. This gives Death Wish to the right and rightmost for those unfamiliar. And this turns us into a wolf every other turn. Like, I've got Knight, so my like, Knight and the arrow and the thread. Like, we've got all these tricks for mid-game already. And Glacia, for that matter. So, I should probably just take the oboe. And then we'll be prepared if Charon shows up. Ooh. ×2 on us. Well, no, it doesn't work. Never mind. We're no longer Death Wish if we have a bunch of shield on us. That doesn't work. ×2 on the arrow is kind of cute, but very slow. Still something, though. Yeah, I mean, most of the time it's only hitting, like, one side, but... Yeah, the classic Death Wish on the, the pain side. Not so good on the blues. Yeah, I mean, I already explained why it's not this. If our mid-game was more threatening, this is definitely better for the mid-game, but, like, I've already got so many mid-game outs that I think I'm better off going other stuff. Even if it means we're killing zombies the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, would you like to use parry instead of skipping your dice to save a hero? No, unimportant. Okay, and where do we want the ladder for this fight? Can have big hits from Fnatic and from Quartz. Snipers should be dead. Oh, we could have big hits from Imp too, actually. So just as much shielding as possible, probably. How do we feel about that? Is that too much damage? Maybe. Although on the plus side, this side is now parry active. Sure, works for me. Let's see. Okay, these are bigger shields. We got 2 rolls. We are technically already safe. I mean, it's only a 1 bigger shield. Probably just take this. Well, it could be 2 bigger if we parry the knight first. Fnatic coming out with the big hits when they're not taking damage back. It's awfully rude of them, I feel. Okay. Do we want to spend 2 mana to make it so Dabble can do something that's worth about 2 mana? I guess not. Although counterpoint, like, all we have to do is just block Fnatic, right? Druid can also cleanse. Yeah, whatever. Root's now worthless for the rest of this fight, but they did their job. They didn't hard miss on turn 1. That's all they needed to do. Killing the Squirts is actually kind of awkward. I don't think there's a time where I overhit the quartz, but if I do, they can finish it off. It's not like the studs do anything. I mean, I guess I just take no damage and kill the quartz. Is that what we're doing here? Or am I exhausting knight to kill the quartz instead? Also allowed. I don't think it really matters. How much damage is this? Plenty. Okay. Greetings, Hematite. Welcome to the stream. Dabbler or random? It's probably just Dabbler. It's usually just Dabbler. I mean, how would it not be Dabbler? So this would be the only way that it's not Dabbler. But I can't like guarantee that, so it's Dabbler. Yeah. Okay. Good talk. This maybe goes here, actually. This combo's doing work. This is why we took the thread. Like, we've got 2 graves in this fight. And, so we should be able to, despite the monsters being immune turn 1, we should be able to kill 2 of them. Defeat 2 of them. On red here, okay. Mostly fine. Glacia could try to weaken the ghost, but I guess we can do that anyway if we wanted to. Sure. Yeah, hard to be upset about that turn 1. I don't need to reroll. Three damage is better than 2 damage. We could always just kill, like, the bones or whatever, too, though. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's more shields than I need. Alright, fine. Druid wanted the shield. Guess that means I'm gonna pop this. Gonna waste a little bit there, just so everyone's is comparatively healthy. Doesn't matter too much, like it's the fight's already won. Demon Horn crystallize. Lock in this weakened sign. We can boost this side, but give it pain. We do have Oval to stack with Demon Horn. Which is interesting, potentially. Crystallize adds stasis to all sides, so they cannot change. So right now that's protection against Petrify, Weaken, and we could use it to protect the single-use side. But it also means you can't have your sides like boosted positively from other effects. These sides are fully locked in. So like it counters growth, for example, or keywords like Death Wish. You've never taken Demon Horn and you never will. It's spooky, but 2 boost is a lot of boost. And it's replacing your worst side. And it can also just be a heal too at the end of the turn. As a side instead of a blank, which is obviously not worth a tier 5, but it's something. It's like a tier 1.5 if that's all it did, but boost is strong. We've definitely taken it intentionally once and done very good things with it. But I don't usually want it. Cocoon's value's gone up a little bit. I mean, we want the stuff we normally want, right? Like, we want Fearless, Ambrosia, Door, like... Emerald's pretty good. Lynn's and Erythrocite, probably good. Whiskey and Bag, pretty good. Longsword, pretty bad. Not sure on Cracked Wheel. We at least have one, stun side for Bandana. Greetings, Peter. This is my first time taking it. Like, I know it's not that bad, but I'm still pretty terrified of it. Some potential for Dogma ladder stuff, not a lot right now. Yeah, this Brute's been pretty cool for the mid game. I think in this fight we're probably going back. Dogma Hero Wizard, yeah, there you go. That's legit. How much do you like, well, I mean both of these, honestly, but like, especially Demon Horn, Peter? I think it's playable. I'm not that excited about it here, it feels like. I guess while we have Night, Longsword isn't that much of a miss, but... Oh, I was just asking how you feel about Demon Horn. Oh, terrible. It definitely can be good. I've voluntarily taken it to good effect once during this streak. Rush Second also doesn't like the Demon Horn. I mean, I think it's better than Early Grave most of the time. That's probably not a very high bar. But comparing it to the other painful Tier 5 item. Guess I will just random then. Like, there's some value from these. I think, again, like, our mid-game's strong enough. Like, we've already built towards mid-game with, like, this combo and stuff, and we've got Knight and Glacia, like... So... I don't need to, like, oh, have a more reliable weakened side from Glacia. Sure. Whatever. Who's most likely to kill the imp? You are, I guess? Sure. And we'd probably rather have the 2 self-blind. I don't know, it's actually close. Like, maybe we still just do this? Like, that probably kills a Slimer or a Shade next turn, right? So all we're losing is we don't have the 2 self-block for turn 1. It's probably fine. Although, I mean, I guess with the 2 Slimers, the 2 shield in turn 1 is gonna be value, generally speaking. But we're just gonna roll the stun, and it'll be fine. 42% of the time it is guaranteed, so that's basically all the time. Oh, the other value is that we've got Knight now. We've also got Knight now. So all of these are 3 shield sides. It's like, hold on. We kept fighting like snipers and graves and stuff, so there wasn't any consideration of Brute's base side since we've got Knight. Alright, I guess that means we should probably leave Brute unequipped in this fight. The other thing we should do is take ourselves a quick break. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and see if our streak pips up again. See you shortly, everybody. And, you know, follow if you know, all that jazz that I'm supposed to say. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Okay, you've got the Obal shield, so I guess you're rolling for those. It's kind of an argument for not having Obal on them, just that, like, it's not that much better than just these 3 shields we have because of Knight, but not that Obal's that impressive anywhere else. It could be 2 mana on Glacier. I mean, I guess that's still... I mean, that means this should go somewhere else. Sure. Take 7 damage to gain 3 mana. Seems fine. But I don't have my arrow anymore to just pop a shade here. That's sad. I guess you would like this. Sure. We can just prevent even more damage, or I can start poking at the shade. I could also balance. It's kind of whatever. Just I guess if I'm doing that, I want to do this. Sure. It's kind of poking at shade, not enough that we can kill it next turn, but... Greetings, Random. He's not bad. I mean, at that point I might as well be this. Not that it really matters either way, but, oh, I guess it might as well also not be that again, though, if I'm doing it this way. We've got Wendigo. So how much do my warlock stocks go down with this curse? Versus Surgeon's a red that actually has shield. Yeah, Dabbler is a mana hero, so it always skips mana heroes. Which means I can't use my, Oh no, Arrow can kill Thorns without the combo, though. I could have Arrow on someone else if I want. Random? No, absolutely not. There's like 5 atrocious hints. Like, we absolutely do not want to hit Roulette or Eccentric or Artificer or... And, you know, Warlock is generally the best tier 3 blue. It's just, a little, different when you can't, Blaze turn 1. And also, like, that would even still be fine if we had an item that gave us extra mana storage. I mean, there's certainly other good hits, so it's not like, oh, Surgeon's specifically a lot better than normal or anything. Surgeon's good, but so is Prophet and Shaman and Doctor, like, all of those are pretty great. What do we actually want down here? Just bottom dodge, or just Warlock because it's still Warlock? That would lock in a revive when we've got a lot fewer options against like a hand killing our top hero and stuff like that. Like, hand fight might be 3 turns rather than kind of the normal 2 turns. Greetings, Apnea. Welcome to the stream. The good character. What's the good character's name? Warlock or Knight or Pilgrim? I guess. Like, what? There's several answers, but we'll say Warlock. And basically, we want Warlock, or we want to find items to combo with Wizard. Like, I guess we still just want Warlock. I don't know. Surgeon also makes it harder to have cleanse. Yeah, maybe we just want to try for like Dr. Shaman for cleanse, and then have like Keeper as our gray, ideally. Like, not being able to blaze turn 1 definitely makes Warlock quite a bit worse, but it still kinda seems like it's Warlock, so... Like, I mean, I like Chronos more than usual, but I think I still like Warlock better than everyone that's not Chronos. Alright then. So, who wants the arrow? I'm doing it this way. So that's just gonna be like... so I think that stays there. Huh? Don't think we Doomblade for this fight. Okay. I don't need any more shields. Cool. Greetings, Anna. Got 14 health there, Wendigo. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I was supposed to keep Druid, but that's okay. Two snipers, you say? Would we like an idol? Would we like some flax? Black's pretty good right now. I mean, always combos with this. Idle is HP and HP is good. Like, that's just 5 HP on Warlock. Locked in. We've already got that tier 3 set. So, both quite good. Because it kind of feels like Flax is better than Par, but we still take the Idol of Kursk. 5 HP at Warlock's a lot of HP. No damage was dealt. Great. Yeah, so they still get to flee when we're popping snipers. How often is Flax, like, popping off on our final team versus, you know, doing something? Like, the fact we've got the middle replacer makes Flax a good chunk better. Otherwise, it's just an easy idle, but I think it's still idle, just considering other things. Me? Yeah, I mean, there's lots of spots that it's kind of good. Give me that big pile of HP. Do we want Doomy B? I mean, this fight's like already won if Brute doesn't Heart Fist, so like, it's not a lot of concern here. Sure. Sure. You want to block some of that? Not particularly. I mean, this is like 1 mana for 2 damage, I guess, because we got nothing to use it on. It's funny. Sure, there you go. I'm still doing it. to Knowles. There's the Shaman. Sure. Seems fine. And we've got the extra HP pool on Warlock that the big heal actually can be relevant. Random can't be Artificer or Roulette anymore, so like random is less bad, but Shaman is good. Yeah, no complaints with Shaman. Locks in a cleanse source. No ladder right now. Well, Shaman, this costs 4 mana in version 2 instead of 3. To heal 3 cleanse, I think. But 3 mana is just a lot easier breakpoint to work with. Might have even been the same exact spell at 4 mana. I don't remember for sure. But like going 4 mana down to 3 is better. It's a lot more than slightly better. Like especially like Doctor. Doctor's where that really stands out. Doctor was trash, and now they're great. Yeah, I don't think this sees use here. Doctor was liked by who? Who liked Doctor? I hated Doctor so much. And I basically never heard anyone say anything good about Doctor. Zekdar liked Doctor. I mean, maybe they were somewhat onto something. 4 mana is so much mana. I mean, there was a big gap between when I stopped playing version 2 and when version 3 dropped. That was like a year or so. Opinion shift during that time. But yeah, I don't think like Neri or Tower, like any of the other regular players when I was playing, had favorable opinions of Doctor. Like, I want to use this, but like there's nowhere to use it. Let's see, if you're using these turn 2, that's to do 4 damage to a ghost, and that's probably fine. Sure. Y'all being a little bit rude here. Where's my chill? Interesting, Peter. They're not next to each other for the ritual. Wait. How is Warlock only taking 1... Oh, they're overkilled by 1 poison. Right, they've got 2 poison. It's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Faye was great Armor was good. I mean, I'm still not as down on Armor as Book Club is, but greetings, Quaint. Yeah, this is a parry set. A big argument about Scrapper Berserker. What they were arguing which of the two best tier 2 heroes was better, or what? Like, I don't. It's like, is this greatness slightly better than this other greatness? Probably just take the 2 mana, yeah. And I guess just take the reliable 2 shield instead of trying to find the 3 shield, or... I mean, yeah, alright, let's visualize what we want to be doing here. So, Warlock would be at 5, and Brutes at 4. It's probably fine. That gives me the option of popping a ghost next turn because the null's exerted. Greetings, good time. Welcome to the stream. So, for me, I still respected Ghast's weakened sides, but I didn't respect Ghast's spell as much as I should have in V2, I think. Like, it's still a bit lackluster, in my opinion, but it's definitely a fair bit better than I'd given it credit for. Does this, work at all? Is that a big problem? I mean, like, you can do that, but... Yeah, it's still... it's a lot of poison. I mean, I guess technically you could do that. Just seeing if we keep the rest of this, it's not a disaster. I mean, I guess there's just the one set, but the 3 damage set would be nice. Greetings, chicken. That's too bad. We don't have enough mana to blaze and ritual. Prevent 2 damage and kill the snake. But then we don't have mana for next turn. Could pop a ghost, but then we don't have mana for next turn. It'd be nice to be a little bit better at dealing 1 or 3 damage, but... I think I value the flexibility there. Calm down there, friends. Like, my assumption is these two are killing the ghost. That looks good enough, I don't need to test it, hopefully. We'll see why I'm wrong. But... you could be more aggressive. I guess I don't see a lot of reason to do so. The knight is guilty. If they kill someone with those sides, they themselves also perish. Okay, so we got that and these two 5s here. Yeah, let's take the anvil first since it might replace our 5. What are you, by the way? Oh, you're okay. Sure. 2 weird little petrifying goblins that are gonna run away. I hope Carrier doesn't cause too much problems, but we got Shaman. It shouldn't be a big deal. That seems... Well, like, it's interesting, because these two are about to be mostly obsolete, right? Like, they've done their job. We're on 15. Like, this still, you know, does something on Wonder, but isn't that impressive. Ladder seems like it's usually still gonna be pretty good, though. I say that when we've already got 2 of our tier 3s, and it's, like, not looking great so far, but... I mean, it could even just be on Warlock. Once we don't have Knight anymore. Should this be on just the one Shaman side? I mean, Shaman also has more health, so it's harder for them to be dying. Especially against these enemies. Alright. Like, this is only a tier 4 that we'd be turning this into. It seems like I would do it for a 5, but not for a 4. Our keeper could have a defy side, or... I'm actually, like, not seeing as much ladder value as I would expect. Would be the best tier 4 hit? Probably like soup or something. Yeah, maybe I don't care about the ladder. Would it be worth soup to trade those 3? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, decently like ladder on average. I'm not seeing it really working too well for us right now. Let's see, so that's great. I assume this is great because it's always great. Like, that's probably better than the ladder. That's great. Okay. Flawed diamond. Sure. We can take 2 more random tier 4 items. It's like we missed the first time. We'll get there next time for sure, for sure. We don't have the like surgeon or something to make this pop off quite so readily, but I do have that in my notes that needs to be rephrased, right? Because it looks like the way it reads makes it sound like it activate. Well, it says it activates the keyword growth, but it activates, I guess, is a weird word. To me, it sounds like any growth keywords that are present become activated. But that is not what it does. It grows all allies' sides that are the same side. No, they don't need to be actively showing that side. I mean, I guess I'm only 95% sure that's how it works. So you can see, for example, this side has grown with it not being active, and this side grew being active. I'm also deciding where the flawed diamond goes here. It's clumsy here. It's interesting, but it kind of seems like where it wants to go for now, since Warlock would rather just have the right people. Otherwise, Warlock would want it. Warlock might still want it, but... Brute doesn't want it if they're running the Doomblade, I don't think, because 6 is too much. Maybe not in this fight. Maybe not in this fight. Sure. Although it could be 8. I think it's 4, right? It doesn't activate on the person that uses it? Or does it? I actually missed it in the test. It did, okay, okay. Range doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, it works really well with Eucalyptus. Neat. Sure. I guess this probably wants to go up here. Do it that distribution, I think. Okie doke. Yeah, I mean, agent values got up a lot with that group growth. It's not like it we get growth on that side, but still +1 pip on that side is very good. Carrier does not like our dabbling. Best options, mostly off. You want Myriad on for unfair, and you probably want all of this stuff off for optimal. I've only turned generated heroes off myself because they're unfun. Like, they're more variety, but like in an unfun way, because it is literally 70% gamblers. Like, I have tested it. I did a sample of 50 tier 3 heroes, and 70% of them had 1 or 2 viable sides. Generate items is probably EV positive but higher variance. So depending on your skill level, generated items at 20% might be technically optimum or whatever, but... And if you decide to play with Myriad off for some reason, which you shouldn't, make sure complex hard easy is checked, because there's a bug where this gives 1 extra curse selection for all difficulties, not just hard and easy, if Myriad is off. And I also like this on just because I want the randomness to be what I expect it to be, which it still mostly is. It doesn't make a big difference, but... Crazy UI makes like a dissipate effect for the UI elements that I don't really like the look of. Ooh. Six shield. Yep, that looks pretty good to me. Sure. Greetings, Eli. I mean, you get to level 11 naturally, like that, right? But yes, you can get yourself some nice spells like 4 mana, deal 5 damage, mana gain, or something like that. We had something like that. Wait, is this boosting anything? Not this turn, okay. We've got Troll King. Is this skip or random? We don't have the ladder anymore for Citric. Guilt means you die if you kill an enemy. Might just be Skip. We keep a Dabbler on her in team here. Or... Certainly don't want Dancer now. Like, I broadly like Dancer decently, more than a lot of people, but not when I can't do damage turn 1. Though Dancer would at least have top dodge. I mean, we don't want any of these. We want, like, Dablist or Venom. The growth makes... and these can still sometimes do, like, weaken or something turn 1, but... And, like, our bad yellows still have shields, so they aren't as bad, basically. That's how those work. Oh, also, this is 16, not 18. I was thinking it was between just these two, but Knight's in the mix, too. Okay, hold on. Maybe we don't want to random. You've got the almanac. You can check if you want to, Anna. I assume there's none that are more than 7 offhand, and I'm not even sure there is a 7. Interesting. I mean, definitely, like, Baseline would like to replace all of these. This side is a little bit better with the curse. I mean, like, I don't even mind hitting Valkyrie that much. I mind a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we can keep Dabbler and Knight in our final team, I guess. Maybe I just skip. I don't exactly want Stoic either, but... Depends if we're offered Change of Heart, or not Change of Heart, Double Heart, whatever it's called, for our Tier 9 item, I guess. 30 health stun is pretty slick. Second heart, there you go. Yeah, but the idol of Kurshkuguk is never moving. Like, that HP is way too valuable on Warlock for me to give it to anyone else. So that's not really a consideration here. The boost stuff doesn't even work out, or the growth rather, doesn't even work out Eccentric very well. Although the Oval does, at least. So we probably almost hope Troll King poisons turn 1? Yeah. Oh, I don't have that arrow. I can't, like, cheekily throw it on Dabbler here to pop the archer. Yeah, we'll keep that on Brute, I think. Still often eating a bunch of AoE. This is only one side, but it's more meaningful. Consonants in their name, quite. For this tier 6 item that gives you HP based on your consonants. No. This is a thing that happens once. It's not based on the pips at all. The fact I was able to grow this to a 6, like, it's like, oh yeah, that's good enough. Like, it's so rare. It's pretty rare that it's doing much either way, of course, but I see a few more opportunities for that to be exciting. Oh, and range... Yeah, range is still there to kill the archer. Round 2, probably. Okay. A little greedy. Okay, Dabbler can't miss, so they should still roll. It's definitely a fair bit better if they can stun the Slate. And sometimes this is a 6 block. Little questionable, but I'm gonna roll all of that. Don't like nobody hitting mana. Like, if it's awkward because if other people hit mana, Warlock wants these sides, but if no one hits mana, Warlock wants this side, is how I feel about it. We would have locked this if casting Ritual this turn was good, but I decided to go for the whatever, is that a 91% of a better hit? Better or equal hit, I should say. Alright, where do we want this distributed? Greetings, Cobalt Oxide. We're at a 15 right now. I like that distribution. Alright, Brute's solidly taken care of. Dabbler just wants to roll 2 shields. That's the Dabbler lifestyle, apparently. Are we wasting a mana or are we bursting? I guess I can just burst. So we still need... yeah, that can protect Diablo. Oh, and I still need 2 damage from somewhere. Like there. Dabbler? Do you have other sides? You do have other sides. Okay. Yeah, the archer is in the back row, so you can't target them with normal attacks. You need things that are ranged or AoE. Yep, burst doesn't have the ranged keyword. What's this affecting anything? No, okay. Kind of big pile of whatever. Okay, yeah, just choose one of the fight options and it's fine. My god. Dabbler. Just make sure we do that one not last. Easy peasy. I mean, just a minute ago, people were saying how bad this item was and how it could never work. So, you know, things vary. Apparently there's a floor 17 fight that I still wanted that arrow for, though. But that's okay. Spark? Spark's got some real potential here. Pristine and Shaman are both value there, and there's a lot of yellows that can pop off with it too. Yeah, I mean, it's just Spark. Prism can certainly do some neat things, but... yeah, Shaman's a gardener. So it was 8 on one of these sides and 6 on the other one, I think. Or maybe we used... I guess we used each of these, right? Yeah, so it was 8 on both. Doomblade for nobody? I think this is a Doomblade for nobody fight. All of Shaman's heal sides. So I could like do it on the one Dabbler side or the one Warlock side, but that seems about right to me. I think that stays here. There's an argument to put it on 9, actually. It makes ally dice that are on the same side get +1 when it's used. So usually you won't get more than like an extra +1 that turn. And like, for example, this one doesn't affect this side at all, or this side or this side. I see you have the correct number of O's, Quay. Good job. Actually, wait, is that the... Now I'm confused. Why do I think it's 6? I thought... Isn't it 5? Wouldn't 5 make more sense? Or is it a 6? It is 6, okay. But it should be 5, right? Because you've normally only got 5 heroes? Oh, no, 6 sides, because it's normally only on one character. Yes. Yeah, that's right. You did not check. Well, you got it right. You got it right. Well, I mean, it's not different. It's just that activate is a bad word to use for a short description there because it could mean a lot of different things, and certainly my default reading is that it doesn't do what it actually does as well. Like, I can see why they wrote it that way, but that's one of the new items in version 3 that has a confusing description that'll hopefully be tweaked a little bit for 3.1. Oh, does it not have the parenthetical on this side in the almanac? That would be something the almanac's missing then. Yeah, I mean, you can cantrip these. You can cantrip this with a Time Stone, which is a tier 9 item. Or I think there's like, I don't know, tier 13 or something that can add cantrip to multiple other sides or something. But not too easily, I guess, is the answer. Well, someone could ping Tau and tell them to fix that in the almanac. Then. But the note covers it anyway, hopefully. But yeah, it's break time. Let's do the break thing. Follow the stream if you're new and enjoying it. And you can also follow on Twitter, Discord, or YouTube over there, linked in chat. We've got a non-zero amount of Slice of Dice content on YouTube. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Finish off this run. See you soon, everybody. Righty, we return. Like, I can activate the Pristine here, but not too meaningfully. Okay, we'll go ahead and lock that in and reroll everything else. I'll try to hit the stun here. Alright, so we're already pretty comfy. We've already got 2 mana though. We don't have any sparks flying right now. So 2 shield is fine, I guess. Alright. We could have a 3 shield. Or a 3 shield, or a 3 shield. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just, or do I 2 shield on Brute so that a 4 heal is enough to, pristine them? Kinda in between. It makes some sense. Shaman's already incentivized to look for their 10 heal side though. And with 2 we got too many snipers that are gonna be eliminating. Okay, this is fine. And Shaman has this 6 pip side too now, because it grew. So I'm only considering if I'm rolling knight or not here. Steel would be better, but probably not a lot better. Let's just make sure we don't miss it all. Fine. I'm sad, but fine. I mean, just blaze it. Try again. Sure. I mean, I don't need it, but I also don't need to be fast, so whatever. Oh, right, you've only got 4 health. Well, fine. Be that way. Okay, no more guilt. Yeah, we took guilt after this fight. Poet? Probably Poet. Then odds are we're keeping Dabbler and replacing our yellow. Greetings, why bother? It doesn't currently, it can. But it only affects heal sets. That's gotta be fun. Greetings, Chungus Love. Welcome to the stream. Flat Diamond, kinda middling. We ended up getting this one from a random. It's fine. Like, it's probably correctly a tier 4, but not like something I'm that excited by as a baseline. We have had it pop off hard in one of our fights so far. Two Shades Wiz Demon. Brute, you're looking very sad now. I think that's what we want for this fight. That seems fun. Okay, they're summoning. Sure. Okay, no more knight, so I shouldn't keep this side. Although, what even should I keep? It's like we've already got 3 mana. I guess you should look for more shielding or healing. Sure. Fine. I guess we'll go ahead and have Poet at full health. Now we've got a lot of friends. Oh, they aren't. Where's your AoE, Wizard Demon? You're supposed to be doing 2 to everyone. Maybe I don't want that side then. And we've got this to stun the Wiz, but we don't need to stun the Wiz this turn. This is 4 damage if Shaman hits left side. This is maybe still good enough. Because I can't blaze the demon particularly. Wiz can be a problem with their summons, and notably Wiz is one of the few enemies that is like really benefited from just like +1 or +2 monster HP, both because it makes it really hard to stun Wiz, and each of these 2 bones that are summoned have an extra 1 or 2 HP. So those curses are normally on the easy side, but Wiz can make them quite spooky. Oh, and this protects 4 of Warlock too. Yeah, I wasn't counting that. That's pretty good. We've already healed our Poet. I mean, it's only a block 3 this turn, but it is the growth cuteness. Oh, hold on. What am I been so long without that hitting that I forgot that's a thing we wanted to do. Yes. Yes. Tier 7 item Botany adds group growth to all of your heal sites and self-heal sites. I guess I'm just like blazing a shade here. Sure. You know, sure. This is fine. Good enough. Oh yeah, we could have gotten 2 more men on the poet after the growth. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And we could have probably, we maybe even could have gotten more with a clank. Lots of things that can be done here. Like, who needs to do damage to the enemy? We just blaze shades, apparently. No, this kills the demon. We would care. Would we rather kill the one poison from the imp? Yeah, I would, actually. I would. Blaze it. That is now too much damage, so we don't want that. I'm just assuming Warlock's gonna hit. Or Poet. Poet could also hit. I mean, I don't know what... I guess, does Brute still have a 3 damage side? They do not. Well, that's a shame. This seems like it's probably fine though. Probably fine. I would argue. This is in the probably fine. Can't just blaze it, blaze it. Emerald Mirror. I'm gonna add one more group grow. That's not that great for us. Random? I don't like turn 3, turn 1 fanatics not taking any damage, but so it goes. It should, Carissa, yeah. Emerald Mirror and Spiky Bauble, whatever it's called. So we can copy our tier 6 through 8 items, or we can add +3 to our middle column, but make them deactivated half of the time. Spike Stone is what it's called. I mean, the growth book isn't very exciting to copy. It only hits heal sides. Like, it's mostly, we're copying this and maybe like a little bit this. It's not great. I assume I take random over that. I don't think it does actually meaningfully copy Spark. Like, I think if Warlock dies, we still lose the spell. Emerald Mirror is normally a strong tier 9, but in our circumstance, it's pretty weak. Wanderer's got a sufficient number of consonants as well. How many 8s are misses? There's 110 that's a miss. There's some weak ones, but I mean, a 4 shield is still a lot better than a 2 shield. Guitar might be the biggest miss. He's pretty good. Abyss. 5 mana to kill an enemy with half or less HP. That's pretty good pull, I think. That's probably a pretty good pull. Yeah, Lion can scare something turn 1. So, yeah, I mean, we just spark into blaze into abyss, right? Like, that's kind of the plan, or spark into blaze to blaze into abyss, or something like that. This is how we still have a chance of killing the hand turn 2, even though they're immune turn 1. I think everything else is staying as is. Range doesn't do anything here. I wonder if Shining Bow should be tier 4 instead of 5. What's your stats again? 3 poison or 4 weaken? Wonder what percentage of the playlist is not from games and not from Homestuck. Not a whole lot, but this is one of those. Yeah, Voids and Valleys is correct. It's on Bandcamp. Well, it's cut off. Like, it's instrumental and then in parentheses. Is this really the first time you've seen the it get cut off? MP3 tag information, the old version of it has a pretty short limit, but that's what the Winamp to MIRC plugin I've got uses. It uses the old version of MP3 tagging information. So that's why that stuff's regularly cut off. I'm surprised you haven't seen any music from Ocarina of Tim. Like, that's a classic. I thought about moving the Obal to Shaman. It's like, maybe I should move the Obal to Shaman. Mana doesn't do anything for me right now. It heals Poet for 2 and blocks Shaman for 2. Problem. I can reduce the incoming weakness by 2. I guess there's some argument for that. Since I could do it again next turn, but... we'll try to get Poet's Pristine active. We'll greet it. Okay, back over here. That's fine. I guess it shields Shallot for a little bit more because the mana means the charge shield is higher too. But... yeah. Oh, right. Is that worth it? Maybe. Like, so this meta's wasted, otherwise... yeah, it's still worth it. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Yes. What if I do this, actually? Then we can have Poet's Pristine active. So Dabbler's a bit sketch, but that's okay. Because Poet can now Omega Shield. What does Dabbler want? Just more mana? Go to the moon? Mana or heal, probably. Like, this 3 shield's fine. Probably not that important. What did Brute have turn 1? Were we not supposed to roll Brute? Maybe they just rolled 3 blanks though, I don't remember. Yeah, you can't have more than one identical item effect on the same hero, and mirrors and shards and stuff act like that hero has that item equipped, and the order they're equipped in is based in the order they are equipped top to bottom on your heroes. Does this make any sense? Not a lot. Yeah. Seems fun. Yeah, seems fun. Poor Death You Die. Truly the biggest casualty. Okay, this can always kill this if I need to. Yep. Wait, how much health do you have? You've got, no, oh, right-click me. That's unfortunate. I thought I was going to be able to hit 4 damage to this Fnatic. It's still fine, go ahead and keep it. That's fine. Go ahead and keep it. Sure. Sure. There you go. You need that procedure. Also, we've got enough mana. I thought I was a mana short. Dragon. Okay. Leader's probably okay. We've got Spark Leader. It was bad enough, Carissa. Like, I was fine either keeping Knight or Dabbler on the final team. Because I didn't want to random into Prince. And we didn't want to take Ludus or Eccentric. Like, the agent growth just isn't that impressive. Like, an 8 damage side is good at all, but it's not really a primary win condition. It's true, it can be dupe-bladed on the agent too, which is mostly good, although can also kill the agent. We would have to not give them ranged. Because, to elaborate on that thought, the shifter sides could be cantrip, and they could cantrip the archer and instantly kill the agent. Hello, Mezzo. Yeah, really, the stuff that's confusing is mostly just the stuff that was just added in 3.0 that the wording hasn't had a community to be like, hey, this wording's bad, you need to fix it yet. I mean, I think it's still leader, but that's interesting. Like, the biggest reason we want to still keep Dabbler is, like, forward healing is perfect, right? Like, we can activate Put Pristine, this can immediately block 4 on the first turn. That's certainly not, like, Poets by any means guaranteed to hit and keep that side, but... I mean, Smith side's pretty bad, to be fair to Leader's situation. But Leader has one ludicrous side, but we don't necessarily need a ludicrous side. Is Agent more consistency? The health idol? Yeah, I personally don't think that's very confusing if you're talking about this. Oh, just the my. Sure. But stuff like botany is like definitely more confusing than this is. I thought when you were talking about this being confusing, most of chat was joking. Like, mine's not ideal, but. Okay, maybe it is Agent. Interesting. It makes the Pristine a fair bit worse. Hello, Enciferus. This class pick has not been a particularly long thought. It's been like 4 minutes or something. Although we had some side conversation, maybe like 6. Yeah, they work well together. Leader can do the more fun thing, but yeah. Taking a leader makes me better against this attack. Because instead of losing shields in mid, I'm gaining a shield. And 2 shields, even, for that matter. I can very readily have someone taking 18 damage. It's interesting, yeah. Leader's definitely better on average turn 1. I think that's enough. I think that's probably good enough. We only need to bring Dragon to half health anyway, so like... That seems okay to me. Not sure on the range of the blade. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, this is fun. Big chomp. Yeah, I think there's just no reason not to keep that. Because a 2 shield's not enough to keep Poet full health. Sure. Oh wait. We've got enough mana. I could spark. It doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't matter. We're at 8. It's break even. And it shields for less, so it's not worth it. I mean, that's because we, like, did well turn 1, so therefore we have excess, basically. Yeah, you're right. I missed the growth. That is a little bit better. I mean, honestly, pretty good turn. We grew a couple sides, we took 5 damage, and we gained 3 mana. Again, the Spark cost 4 mana, so it's just worse. Like, we would get 1 mana because of the Smith, but we would lose a lot of shields. It's not worth it. Oh, I'm forgetting this has a base 2. Okay, so it's about the same. I was forgetting the base too. But yeah, that's a charge shield. It goes down when we use mana. Exactly. Alright, poison's the most free because we've got Shaman. Well, the charge shield itself would only shield for 4 less on Shaman, though, Kusa. So we would net 1 mana to, or I guess we would net 3 mana to shield 4 less, right? Is what is the end result. If that mana was doing anything other than just shielding for 2, that would be good, but... Well, it's got the base of 2 pips on the charge shield, and it was smith for 1, so it should be 3 over par, right? So if we go to 4 mana, we've gained 7 mana. So that's 3 more than what we had, but in any case, it's still a small loss. Do we keep this Shaman side? We can get some value out of it. Gotta go big, right? Gotta go big. And this amateur hour nonsense. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can kill like an archer or something, sure. Knock yourself out. Charge shield? This is gonna be more to double use, right? Yeah, yep, a lot more. Ah, this game is fun. All right. We've claimed the number 5 slot. I mean, I might have been able to get a little bit more with the Clink, but then that lowers our mana by 4 to begin with. Why would we spark the Warlock, though? We'd pay 4 mana to get 4 mana? Mm-hmm. Pretty clean. Nice little stylish dabbler, our final team. Yeah, it's got a few variance points that are spooky, but those variance points are mostly quite rare. Like, I don't know that I've actually had a Dragon Egg in any of my 3.0 runs yet. So, like... It can be a problem, and it can be, you know, potentially spooky early against Ka eggs or something, too. Or seeds. But I think it's on the easy side by default. Yeah, I think this, like, I'm thinking of this as about a 9 right now, and Spider Soul about a 5. Yeah, eggs still, at least the eggs do die fallen lives, because the curse prevents damage, not death, so the eggs do still die, but they will hatch